Well, it looks like you had a great time out there at Summer League.
We had a blast, but it's time to get back to the studio because we've got a game to finish.
Woo, 2K23 right around the corner. While you were out there in Vegas, I was catching up with some of the dev team to share some insights on NBA 2K23. I can't wait to share it with all of you.
Until then, make sure you're following us on social media. We're at NBA2K_2KTV.
We'll see you soon, and enjoy the game.
Bye.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a dark night here in South. Well, this one's...
Thanks, Brian.
He is fun to watch, too, Allie. Good stuff there. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Cunningham is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Miles Bridges. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Embiid in at the 5. And for the Heat, Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Cousins in at the center position, filling out the middle. And some new faces and new places this year, Grant. How long do you think it takes for a new player to fit in?
Well, you know, some players never fit in, but depending upon the style, it varies from player to player.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. Now here's Kuzma. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Johnson. McCollum against Bridges. A shot from the mid-range. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist by Johnson.
And oftentimes, you just assume McCollum's J is going in. He's this good of a shooter. It's incredible.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. Good work defensively by Cousins.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Fires in the triple.
Unbelievable. You talk about players who have transformed this league. Giannis is at the top of that list. Just a tremendous pass right there.
Here's Cunningham. He had 9 points in his last time out. Embiid against McCollum, and Embiid gets the double team. And there it is for him.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 14 points his last outing. Pass to Russell. McCollum outside. And the 3 off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Kuzma drives in. Stolen by Russell. Outside Johnson. Here's Antetokounmpo. Down low. Russell, that's good.
Okay, D'Angelo Russell mixing in a little interior work, not bashful.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Johnson, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Embiid's gotten his second bucket.
Part of what makes Embiid an MVP-level talent, the spacing he gives your offense, a center with a very good jump shot.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. McCollum outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. McCollum's got 5.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Here's Cunningham. McCollum defends. Outside Russell. Pass to McCollum. Siakam against Russell. Johnson with it. McCollum outside. Just 5 to shoot. And again, Miami with a triple.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Cunningham. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Bridges against Johnson. Here's Embiid. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
With the 10-footer, it doesn't go for him. And Boston going the other way now.
We talk about Embiid's surge in production, but it doesn't end there. He said, I want to push my teammates to be better and lead by example.
And it's blocked by Embiid.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Pass to Cunningham. And here's Embiid. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Miami calls timeout, and many great players eventually realize that we is greater than me.
Yeah, Embiid's main point to this team is play the right way, because that's what you can control. He is intelligent, vocal, and selfless.
So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Lopez, he's checked in for Cousins. Williams comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Powell, he's checked in for McCollum. And it's Morris in for Russell. Now here's Morris. Now here's Williams. Pass to Powell. Jacks up a 3. Again, the Heat misses. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 so far. Bridges with it, and Lopez picks him up. Bridges against Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Poole. Drops one in from the wing.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Powell outside. Counted, and it's Morris with the assist.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And here's Poole. 9 points for him in his last game. Pass to Bridges. Shoots over Johnson. Bridges misses. The Heat with the lead. Powell outside. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Rose against Morris. From the baseline. Misses off the left iron. Miami has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. 1:35 left to play in the first quarter. And Aldridge with the block.
A quick leaper with good instincts. Aldridge can be so disruptive as a defender.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile 1 block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
The Heat making a switch here. Green is checked in. Vanderbilt's checked in for Boston. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Williams passes to Lopez. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Really not easy to stick with Brook Lopez in the screen and roll. This guy fantastic moving after the screen.
There's a minute 12 left in the first. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Bridges passes to Rose. Floats one. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. For Miami, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Morris passes to Williams. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Powell. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Rose with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Poole from long range. Miami grabs the miss. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
Even though they had the better roster, they actually lost the season series to this team last year.
Powell outside. Over Rose. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Miami Heat. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment. And a finalist for the MVP in 2021, Joel Embiid continues to show he's hungry to improve.
Coming into this year, I just wanted to, take advantage of, every single day. Just making sure I was in the best shape of my life.
Grant, for a long time, Embiid's conditioning was called into question.
Yeah, B.A., but not anymore. But I like his focus on staying fit. That could help him stay healthy in the future.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
Hey, guys, they're passing the ball very efficiently here in the first half.
Well, another thing they've been having success with has been the three-point shot.
We've got Green. Monte Morris is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Williams in at the 4. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
BA, the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. And Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
That free throw, no good. And the Heat with some changes. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. C.J. McCollum comes in for Williams. And Russell is subbed in for Morris. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Cunningham. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Miami has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Green. Outside Russell. McCollum outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Kuzma. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Siakam outside. Poole outside. Free throw line jumper. This is another, just 1 of 4 from the floor. And the Heat shooting about 47%. A nice number. Here's Russell. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, an excellent penetrator who is always in attack mode. Go ahead, D'Angelo Russell.
Pass to Kuzma. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Poole shot is off. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. On the attack, Green. Vanderbilt with the block. Antetokounmpo against Siakam. Poole with the ball. Here's Kuzma. Pass to Vanderbilt. Siakam outside. Here's Cunningham. Powell covers. The Heat with the lead. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Kuzma with the ball. Picked up by Powell. It's Kuzma with the miss. Now Antetokounmpo. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Russell. Tries it from the top of the key. The Heat rebound. Not going to go that time. The Celtics shooting just 38% in this quarter. Here's Poole. Boston again missing.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Cousins, he's checked in for Miami. Johnson comes in for Powell. Embiid, he's checked in for Boston. Boston trailing. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Kuzma. Embiid inside. Covered by Johnson. Such a wide open look. Kuzma's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To the paint. Here's McCollum. Rebounded by Kuzma. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Here's Cunningham. Covered by Johnson. And it's Cunningham missing. Miami's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now here's Johnson. Shoots from 12. And again, the Heat missing. Pass to Cunningham. Poole outside. Now Kuzma. Siakam outside. Cousins with the steal. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
What a terrific steal to ignite that play. You have to protect the ball around DeMarcus Cousins.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Poole. 6 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by Cousins. Well, the Heat shooting 40% from the field in this one. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one's long.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Kuzma, the pass to Embiid. Shoots over Cousins. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Kuzma. Embiid's got 8 points.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
And the Heat with some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Cousins. Williams comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Morris in for C.J. McCollum. We've got 1:55 left in the second. Here's Russell. Miami, no good that time either. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Rose finds Bridges. There's the drive. Embiid with it. Kuzma with the ball, and Lopez picks him up. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Rose can't connect.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
One thing about Derrick Rose that's never changed over the years, Grant, is his ability to come through in the clutch. When a big basket is needed, he's the guy you want on the court.
Well, how many times have we seen it? End of game situation, Rose in an isolation set. And even against a double team, he finds a way to shake free and get the bucket. As dependable as it gets when the pressure's on.
Kuzma against Morris. Kuzma, the pass to Rose. Back to Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams misses. And here's Boston. They're on a 13-4 run. Rose, the pass to Kuzma. Pass to Embiid. The jump hook. They get it back. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Celtics. They lead by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Joel, how do you evaluate your performance so far?
I think defensively I'm doing pretty good. Offensively, I still got to work on a lot of stuff. But it's going well. I just got to calm down, slow down, let the game come to me, and we'll be all good.
With patience, it'll be all good. Thanks, Joel.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
The game plan did not work out for Boston in the first quarter. They were sleepwalking their way through most of the period and wound up staring at an 11-point deficit by the time it was over. The second quarter was quite exciting as they willed themselves completely out of the hole on a comeback mission and now lead by 1. And taking a look at the Celtics, Kenny, what did you see out there?
The road can be unfriendly, and they've clearly risen to the challenge. They're shrugging off the chants from the fans. Defense, you saw it. That's no. They're playing their focus, and they're getting to work. They're playing with a lot of confidence.
Jack, let's get your insight on Miami.
Give them credit for keeping the score this close while shooting just over 30%. In the backhanded way, kind of gives you confidence, because you know if you bring your percentage up just a little bit, it'll be enough to get you in front.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. Great performance by Kyle Kuzma.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Taking a look at the Celtics. Kyle Kuzma out there with Cunningham. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Siakam in at the power forward. Embiid misses. Miami trailing. Cousins, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Russell against Kuzma. Pass to Cousins. Now McCollum. Uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
Well, you love it. DeMarcus Cousins drawing the defensive attention and still has the court awareness to make the play.
Here's Cunningham. Kuzma outside. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 3rd assist of the night. Russell, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Cousins with it. McCollum outside. Rebound Boston. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip. And it's Bridges with the jam.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Russell. Antetokounmpo outside. Shoots over Siakam. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Embiid. Up and over McCollum. And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
McCollum outside. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 3rd assist of the night.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Embiid's shot is good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
For 3, McCollum. Rebounded by the Celtics. Kuzma's got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
You know Embiid loves to produce like this, and you can tell it's firing up the team as well.
Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Russell. From outside, off the mark. The Celtics have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Bridges. Pass to Siakam. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Green's checked in for Cousins. The Celtics also with a sub. Bradley, he's checked in for Embiid. Miami has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Now Johnson. Pass to McCollum from the arc. And again, the Heat missing. The Celtics with the lead.
And with Pascal Siakam, you had the feeling he might get moved. He was sought after by a lot of franchises, and ultimately the team paid the asking price. Siakam immediately makes this team more competitive.
Now here's McCollum. 13 points in the game. Johnson passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Johnson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Russell against Kuzma. Pass to Bridges. Over McCollum. Boston again missing. The Heat have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Russell. The rebound, Celtics. Siakam's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Bradley. Kuzma drives in. Good on the shot. Kuzma's got 10 points in the game.
Seems like they've lost their defensive focus here in the second half, giving up way too much shuttle.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now here's Johnson. Shot to end the cold streak. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
I mean, it is not easy trying to box out Giannis. His long arms allow him to capitalize on the offensive glass.
And Boston calls time here. A big group substitution here for Miami. Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Williams comes in for Johnson. Powell, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And it's Morris in for Russell. Now here's Rose. And he drives in. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And they'll keep possession. To the inside. Stripped away. Rose with it. Picked up by Powell. Rose, the pass to Poole. Fires for 3. Kept alive. Back to Rose. Pass to Poole. Driving to the basket. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Morris. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Rose against Powell. And it's Rose penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got his second basket on the night.
And that is one of Derrick Rose's signature moves. May not be as fast as he once was, but boy, that explosive first step remains.
Now here's Morris. On the wing, Green. That one doesn't drop. And Boston going the other way now. Rose outside. Over Morris. Here's Vanderbilt. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Vanderbilt's got his first 2 points.
and they've really managed to dominate inside.
Morris passes to Williams. Here's Lopez. Powell for three. Bradley grabs the board. Bradley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Powell against Poole. Here's Kuzma. The second effort. And the layup is good. Vanderbilt's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
To the paint. It's stolen.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Here's Powell. Shot to stop the run. Oh, and Bradley with a block. That shot is off. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Boston Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Marcus Cousins is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Monte Morris. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Now here's Cousins. Over Rose. That one's wide left. Here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Embiid. Here's Rose. Here's Vanderbilt. Aldridge outside. Now Embiid. Checked by Cousins. Shot clock at 6. On the attack, Embiid. Yes! And a nice assist from Aldridge. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half. Here's Cousins. He's covered by Aldridge. Cousins, the pass to Lopez. Oh, they get a hand on it. Rose against Morris from 10 feet away. Another one falls for Boston.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Cousins. Lopez with it. McCollum outside. Aldridge pulls down the board. Aldridge has got 4 rebounds now. Vanderbilt inside. Cousins on him.
The aggressive defense by DeMarcus Cousins, not content to just alter it. Send it back.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Cousins. Over Rose. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Here's Vanderbilt. McCollum defends. Rose with it. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, the knee issues robbed Derrick Rose of some of his athleticism, but maybe more importantly, he lost that development time. Still a big-time player, though, every time he takes the floor.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In the first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
And they've consistently drilled that mid-range jumper as well, and that's really opened things up for them.
The first one falls. A different look for Miami. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Johnson comes in for Williams. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Morris. Siakam, he's checked in for Boston. Bridges comes in for Vanderbilt. And so Rose knocks them both down. The Heat have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good.
Timeout, timeout.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Miami calls timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Kuzma's checked in for Boston. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. McCollum outside. Back to Russell. And he converts the layup.
Well, he's getting better at absorbing contact. Finishes like this prove Russell is a tough, dynamic competitor.
Here's Cunningham. He takes it in. 6 on the shot clock. The teardrop. McCollum pulls it in.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Outside for Russell. And the shot goes.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
Down low. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Russell, the pass to Cousins. Now Antetokounmpo. McCollum outside. Over Siakam. Shot's good by McCollum.
There's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Pass to Embiid. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game. Bridges outside. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Over Antetokounmpo.
Capable of defending every position on the floor. Giannis's long arms and athleticism wreak havoc on this end.
Yep, count it.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
For Boston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Cunningham, covered by Johnson. Pass to Embiid. And here's Cunningham outside. Goes back up. Rebound by the Heat. Cousins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Russell, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Siakam against Cousins. Outside Russell. Now McCollum. Offensive board. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul. The Celtics shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Siakam finds Kuzma. Pass to Embiid. The jump hook. The bank shot, no good. The Heat have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Johnson inside. He's guarded by Bridges. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
At the line, Johnson.
Shooting 2.
The free throw dropped for Johnson. No good on the second free throw.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Coaching turnover is a fact of life in the NBA. Grant, as a player, how tough is it to adapt to a new coach?
Well, it depends on the timing. I mean, an offseason change gives the team a time to get used to a new system. Now, if it happens in midseason, it can be a little tough. The learning curve is definitely steep.
Miami calls timeout.
And dominating at a mid-major university. Some scouts question Siakam's level of competition during the 2016 draft process, especially since his numbers were so good.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
And it's simple. I mean, when you shoot it like he has, this award is a lock. I mean, up over 60% from the field, that's crazy good. He's given them just about everything he's had today.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He gave his guys plenty of encouragement, saying, quote, "You got this. All we have to do is finish strong. And I know we can do that." Firing up his squad for the stretch run. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. The Celtics have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth, also affecting Siakam's draft stock, huh? He was 3 or 4 years older than many of his peers.
Well, what's interesting is that player evaluation has become such a science. But sometimes the variables can lead you astray, and you have to go by the eye test. Siakam was in that cohort.
Here's Antetokounmpo, following the bucket by the Celtics. Offensive rebound. Banked it in off the glass.
Timeout, timeout.
Russell's got 6 here in the quarter.
You know, to me, it's huge when D'Angelo gets to the glass. This guy has the ability to use his athleticism to his advantage.
And Boston calls time here. They're on top by 11. A minute 15 left in the fourth. minute 50 left in the final quarter. Kuzma against Russell. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. Pass to Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Kuzma. Over on Antetokounmpo. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Heat have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo, left side. And Embiid with the block. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Kuzma, the pass to Bridges. Back to Kuzma. To the paint. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. They've got numbers. Yep, that one goes. And that's a double-double for him now.
Oh, so physical and quick in transition. I mean, who would you rather have in the open court?
Here's Cunningham. Checked by Cousins. Russell against Kuzma. Pass to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Inside. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist from Embiid. And the Celtics lead by 9.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Here's Cunningham. McCollum defends. Here's Cunningham. So we see the Celtics get the win here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Joel, we've heard critics in the past question your level of conditioning. How do you answer those critics?
You know, I'm just going to keep on doing what I've been doing this year, and I've been healthy, and I haven't been injured, and I'm going to try to keep that. I'm going to keep that way. So
we'll stay locked in and wishing you the best health. Thanks, Joel.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
What's up, everybody? This is the Professor. You're watching 2K TV.
Welcome to this special summer edition of NBA 2K TV. I'm Chris Manning here at the 2K Studios.
And I'm Alexis Morgan from sunny Las Vegas at Summer League. And it's a very special Summer League because it is NBA 2K23 Summer League.
We're the land of the free.
Welcome to 2K Sports Live. What a resume. A tremendous competitor, David. Thank you. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. To take a look at the Nets. Off to a great start this season, currently in second. And, of course, there's the Hornets. They're back in the 9th position.
Yeah, I think for the Nets, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. They've got Klay Thompson. Whiteside is out there with Vucevic. Then it's Paul George. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. And for Brooklyn, they've got Domantas Sabonis. Simmons is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. And it's Porter in at small forward.
Man, a lot can be said about Domantas Sabonis' scoring ability. But everything else he does, he also excels at. Also a terrific passer for a big man.
He's off on the first. You know, when you think about the other areas where Sabonis stands out, rebounding has to come to mind as well.
Yeah, and Kevin, he's a guy who fights for possessions, not going to overwhelm you athletically, but he knows his team relies on him to be a force on the glass, so he's never afraid to get physical to win those battles.
And he's good on the second.
Domantas Sabonis averaged an incredible 18 points, 12 boards, and 5 assists in 19-20. A great breakout season for him. He's an incredible offensive force, I think.
Now here's Whiteside. 12 points his last outing. Lowry kicks to Thompson. No good on the 3. Simmons against George. Simmons inside. Now here's Dedmon. He's covered by Whiteside. 5 on the clock. Middleton can't get it to go. George against Simmons. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Early on here, Greg, we already see some second-year players looking much improved over their rookie season.
Yeah, and if you put in the work, you're not guessing as much. You're comfortable now with the speed and physicality of the game, and I know I cut way back on my turnovers at the start of my second year.
That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Good on the second free throw.
You know, Paul George is one of the most versatile forwards in the game, and he's in his prime right now. Probably the top two-way player in the league at his position.
Now here's Simmons. It's to Dedmon. Shoots over Vucevic. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. George passes to Lowry. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Thompson against Porter. Over Thompson. And that one's good by Porter.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Thompson outside. And there's the pass to George. And the Hornets miss again. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Nets. They trail by 1. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
And it's George missing.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Outside, Simmons. To the middle. Here's Dedmon. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so here's Charlotte. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one. Here's George. Great D that time for Middleton. Thompson against Simmons. First quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Here's Whiteside, and the jam by Whiteside.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
Now here's Middleton. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
No good on the free throw. And Brooklyn making a change here. Bagley's checked in. And then for Charlotte, Ibaka comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And Harris subbed in for Paul George. And the second free throw, good. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Thompson outside. Back to Lowry. Charlotte moving it around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Brooklyn trailing. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Dedmon. Dedmon throws it down.
You know, Simmons is a platinum-level passer, and he has a really good understanding of when his teammates are open.
And here's Lowry. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Brooklyn has possession. Following the score by Charlotte. Yep, that one goes.
Oh, I love the concentration and focus of Middleton. Knock him around, get physical with him, doesn't bother him at all. He stays calm and in control.
And last season, Middleton adding to his game, played more of a playmaking role. Great assist numbers for him.
Lowry's shot is good.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Middleton outside. Passes to Bagley. A shot, no good. Good work defensively by Ibaka. And for Middleton, he is not the primary ball handler, but Greg, he can fill in from time to time.
And capable of playing the point forward if needed. Just make smart, simple plays. Great option to initiate the offense to kind of give you a different look.
Now here's Simmons after the miss from Klay Thompson. Here's Middleton. Some solid defense from Harris.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Lowry kicks to Harris. Pass to Thompson. And here's Lowry. Ibaka outside. Just 5 to shoot. His first shot coming late. Porter pulls it in.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Here's Middleton. That one goes. Count it.
It's really easy to admire and respect the explosiveness of Middleton. I mean, if you give this guy a lane to the basket, he'll take full advantage of it right away.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
In for the Nets. Plumlee is checked in for Dwayne Dedman. Gay comes in for Bagley. And Stevenson's checked in for Michael Porter. And Evan Fournier is subbed in for Chris Middleton. The Hornets also changing it up. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Vucevic. Devontae Graham comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Kyle Lowry.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
Gay passes to Simmons. Outside Fournier. There's the triple. He can't get that one. And the Hornets now going the other way. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Ibaka, no luck. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Gay finds Simmons. Gay against Graham. Gay passes to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Simmons really comfortable in tight. And he's so skilled, he makes it look easy scoring inside.
Now Melton. There's the pass to Grant. Here's Ibaka. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Nets. They lead by a bucket. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. They're off to battle the Clippers after this game as they'll be playing at the Staples Center. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Nets. Fournier out there with Simmons. Then there's Plumlee. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Stevenson in at the 3. Al Fournier following the miss by Jeremy Grant from deep. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. And the rejection by Ibaka. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Wednesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings. Charlotte shooting a pretty pitiful 25% in this game. Offensively, they can't get anything going. Grant kicks to George. Pass to Graham. Back to George. Passes it to Grant. Outside, George. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Nets with the lead. Inside, Gay dishes to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Simmons taking off, launching himself right through the defense and rendering that D helpless.
Now here's Graham. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Feeds to Grant. Fournier pulls it down. Nets leading by 4. He gets it in there.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Here's George after Rudy Gay's bucket. George passes to Grant. The shot's good.
You know, after averaging just 1 assist per game as a rookie, George has really upgraded his passing game.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And competition is at the root of all sports. Certainly, sometimes, you know, things get chippy. And as a player, Greg, how do you handle that aspect when emotions and physicality get going?
Kevin, you're always taught to control your emotions, but easier said than done. And in reality, sometimes you have to man up. You have to let it be known that you're not going to accept things. And at the same time, you got to be smart. So the goal is to beat the other team, not literally.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Rudy Gay. Whiteside's checked in for the Hornets. And Stevenson kicks to Plumlee. Now here's Simmons. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Oklahoma City. Clock at 6. Here's the step back. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Hornets trail by 4. And Greg with Devontae Graham, you know he's going to shoot it. He has no hesitation letting it fly.
I mean, he's a solid three-point shooter who believes he can make any shot. About 2/3 of his shots all come from outside, so you know exactly what you're getting with him.
Pass to Grant. Here's Graham. Finished off the break. Graham's got his first points of the game.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Simmons. That one falls. Simmons got 4 points in the quarter.
And for a 6'10 player like Simmons to be handling the ball like that, come on. That's criminal.
Graham from outside. Rebounded by the Nets. Outside Fournier. Simmons passes to Fournier. And Whiteside sends it back.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
Melton, no good. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Now, how about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
So for the Nets, Bagley, he's checked in for Plumlee. Michael Porter comes in for Lance Stevenson, and Middleton subbed in for Ben Simmons. The Hornets also changing it up. Vucevic, he's checked in for Jeremy Grant. Thompson comes in for Devontae Graham. And it's Kyle Lowry in for DeAnthony Melton. And that one falls for Fournier.
And Fournier is highly skilled, a crafty European talent who's really fearless when it comes to shooting the basketball.
Now, here's Lowry. Outside, George. Back to Lowry. On the wing, George. Vucevic down low. He's guarded by Fournier. George with the bucket.
With a few 40% seasons from deep, George has become one of the top three-point shooters in the game.
Middleton with it. Here's Fournier. And here's Middleton. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
One of the attributes Sabonis has is he's excellent at drawing fouls. I mean, even when the contact happens, he doesn't let it affect his shot.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Nets?
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
Hornets trail by 7. Here's Lowry. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
And Fournier kicks to Middleton. Outside for Bagley. Porter passes to Sabonis for 3. Middleton. And no good that time. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Now Thompson. A 14-point game for him in the win against Detroit.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Harris against Fournier. And that one goes long.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Thompson dishes to Lowry. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Brooklyn. The Hornets also with a sub. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Whiteside. Thompson looking for an opening.
Second quarter.
That shot off. Great D that time from Middleton.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
And Vucevic throws it down.
All the reach you need to throw it down there. Vucevic making it look easy.
Now here's Fournier. Shoots over Vucevic and almost gets it to go, so he'll shoot two here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
For Brooklyn, they have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
Fournier. And out the line, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Gay's checked in. That one is no good.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
And here's Fournier after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Porter against Harris. 6 to shoot. Here's Gay. Banked in off the glass. Gay's got 4 this quarter.
You know what? When he's got the chance to get inside, Gay's going to take it, fellas. I mean, he doesn't waste those opportunities.
Lowry with the ball. Here's Thompson. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Lowry against Fournier. Now here's Gay. D right on him. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Charlotte trailing. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. It's Fournier on the wing. Knocked loose. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Knocks it loose. And the Nets with possession here. Porter passes to Gay. Back to Porter. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Porter's got 5.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nets lead by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Chris, how did the team's offensive approach improve in that first half?
We didn't have any type of tempo going. We were real stagnant, standing around a lot. Once we got moving, pushing the ball more, we got what we wanted.
Hey, Chris, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nets' first half?
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
Shaq, let's get your insight on Charlotte.
They did some good things, but not enough. They need to start being more certain. Go harder to the rim. Generate some free throw opportunities at the very least. Do something.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my main man, Joel.
Joel, what up?
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. On the court for the Hornets, they got Whiteside. Klay Thompson is out there with Lowry. Then it's Paul George. And it's Vucevic in at the four-man position. Now here's Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound, Brooklyn. Simmons got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And maybe we don't talk enough about what a great teammate Lowry is. Passionate. He leads by example and always vocal.
Hornets trail by 4. Thompson outside. He feeds it to Vucevic. That's it. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Dedmon. Plays it up and banks it in. Dedmon's got his second bucket tonight. When Lowry won gold in 2016, the U.S. team coaches had very high praise.
Yeah, you can call him their unsung hero. The best team player out of anybody. This guy shows emotion, and guys feed off his energy.
Now here's Middleton following the miss by Hassan Whiteside. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Pulls up. They get it back. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you look at Vucevic, his tenacity goes up the closer he is to the cup. Defenders try to match his level of physicality down there, which more times than not results in him going to the foul line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And, guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. There's an element to Nikola Vucevic's game that fits well with most of the league's modern offensive schemes.
And with his inside-out game, he's a guy that can stretch the floor. And, Kevin, when you look at today's NBA, nothing is more important than spacing and passing. And when Vucevic is on the court, you can be sure the spacing will be excellent.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
You know, back in 2012, the Orlando Magic decided to move on from their franchise player Dwight Howard. They traded him in a mega deal involving 4 teams, receiving 6 players and 4 picks.
Now here's Middleton. Outside Porter. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And in that Dwight Howard deal, one of the pieces the Magic acquired, a 22-year-old center by the name of Nikola Vucevic.
And Vucevic only averaged 5 points a game as a rookie, Greg, but what a pickup Vucevic would turn out to be. Staying with Orlando for a long time and ultimately becoming an all-star. He's a highly productive player in the center position.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that Mobile 1 block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
The Nets making a switch here. Stevenson's checked in. Here's Simmons. He's got 6. Middleton looking it over. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Middleton. 8 points for Ben Simmons.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Outside, George. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Outside, Simmons. To the paint. Shot clock at 6. Good on the shot. Now it's a 6-point Nets lead.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Graham. And it's sent back by Plumlee. And they're able to recover. To the inside, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's George. Back to Grant. Outside, George. Tipped away. It's rebounded by Stevenson.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Middleton outside. Back to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Middleton for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game. And George kicks to Melton. Graham dishes to Vucevic. The pass to George. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Grant. The basket is good off the assist from Graham.
Man, I tell you, with each passing game, Grant's stroke is looking better. As long as he has his feet underneath him and he's squared up, he's good to go.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And Devontae Graham, a player whose #1 priority is scoring, but Clark, he can create, as we've seen, for others as well.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. I think he's worked on that part of his game really hard. He's got great vision, sees the whole court, really good ball handling ability as well. He makes a lot of plays with low turnovers.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Plumlee. Gay comes in for Sabonis. And Fournier subbed in for Chris Middleton. The Hornets also changing it up. Baca comes in for Vucevic, and Harris subbed in for George. Stevenson can't hit. And so Graham will bring it up for the Hornets. 6-point game. Now here's Melton. He's guarded by Stevenson. And so the ball's out of bounds. Graham touched it last. Nets leading by 6. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Gay. Loud pass to Bagley. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
And you can tell Bagley knows his strengths on offense and does a great job playing to them.
Graham with the ball. Gay picks him up defensively.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
And it's Graham missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Stevenson drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Stevenson's got his first points in this one. Hornets trail by 10. Passes it to Melton. Takes it inside. Gay with the block.
Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
Outside Fournier. And it's off from 3-point range. And for the Hornets, they're shooting just 31% in the game. Now, here's Melton. Guarded by Simmons. Grant. Gay with the block. Outside, Simmons. Kicks it to Gay. Here's the Hornets with the ball, trailing by 10. Here's Harris. Nice D from Fournier. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Stevenson. Graham with the rebound. Graham's got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. No good from Grant. Nets leading by 10. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They get a hand on it. Milton with the ball. Gay picks him up defensively. Here's Graham. Fournier pulls it down.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Right side Bagley. Two on the clock. 1 second left. No good.
Always having had the size and quickness to be an elite defender, Ibaka has perfected his fundamentals as well.
And here at the end of the third quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Ben Simmons is out there with Porter. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then it's Dwayne Dedman. And it's Bagley in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his second personal.
I mean, he's a real wrecking ball inside. Once Bagley has solid position, you almost have to foul.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Nets?
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, but also they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
And the first one at the line is good.
And one of the youngest rookies when he came into the NBA, Bagley reclassified in high school so he could get to college a year early.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Ben Simmons. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Hornets trail by 12. Outside Lowry. Thompson outside. Back to Lowry. 5 to shoot. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And it's Vucevic missing.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Fast break now for Charlotte. Thompson with the ball. Gay with the block. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Excellent D there from George.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Stolen by Thompson. Lowry against Porter. Lowry passes to George. Offensive rebound. Vucevic doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Here's Porter. It's hauled in by Paul George. Charlotte's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Takes the 13-footer. The shot by Thompson, no good. Brooklyn leading by 12. To the inside. Stolen by George. Here's Lowry. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his third assist on the night.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle, to say the least, partner. Good to see. At least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
Timeout called the Nets.
In a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Nets. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, I heard Steve Nash talking to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. But one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
All right, David, thanks. Charlotte calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And George kicks to Lowe. Pass to Whiteside. Bagley against Lowry. No good that time. Great D that time from Bagley.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
A shot by Middleton, wide open. His three-pointers off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Lowry.
You got to give it up for Lowry's toughness. He's got that scorer's mentality. Some contact won't stop him from converting.
Now, here's Bagley. Back to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Little turnaround. Yep, that one goes in there. Middleton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets.
Whenever you fight the shot clock, you love that Chris Middleton has the ball in those situations because he'll deliver for you.
Lowry passes to Thompson. Whiteside against Bagley. Whiteside kicks to Thompson. George against Porter. George, no good.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Porter looking it over. Connects from three-point range.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down because, after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
Now, here is Lowry. Here's Thompson. It's Dedmon with the rebound. Dedmon's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Thompson against Middleton. No good that time. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Now the pass to Thompson. Over Middleton. Here's Whiteside, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Yeah, and the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Timeout called the Nets.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ben Simmons.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
A really solid performance here in front of the home crowd. He may not be the star of this team, but nights like this are what make him a fan favorite. Now, here's Sabonis. Outside, Porter. Pass to Simmons. Middleton outside. And the Nets miss again.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Passes it to Lowry. From 10 feet out. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. Nets leading by 12. Here's Middleton. Over Thompson. That one off the back iron and out. Charlotte has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. A nice shot by George.
Nice setup for one of the game's best shooters. Paul George, cash money on the catch and shoot.
And here's Middleton. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. 2 points. That one goes.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now, here is George. Outside Lowry. A three-pointer off the mark. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Middleton finds Simmons. Now Porter. Nets passing it around. Here's Sabonis. That one, no good. Excellent D there from George. Hornets trail by 11. Lowry dishes to George. Thompson outside. Launches a 3. And there's the rebound by Dedmon.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Simmons. The dish now to Middleton. Lowry against Porter. Shoots over Vucevic. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Nets lead by 13.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Now Simmons. So it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.
Thanks.
Well, I'm sad I couldn't be there physically because I love Summer League. We get to see our first glimpse at the future of the NBA, and for those players, it's their first opportunity to get scanned into the game.
Yeah, we were there with them as they were getting scanned. Definitely a huge milestone, but it is hot in here, so let's take a look at the footage.
Before we get started, we've got just enough time to head over to the sideline. Allie?
Jason Tatum already an all-star.
All right, Allie, thanks. Let's take a second to check in on the race for Rookie of the Year and see how the rankings are shaping up for this year's class of new NBA talents. Getting his feet wet early in the year, just outside that top 5. He's a rookie to track the rest of the way.
And the crop of rookies this year is just full of talented players. It's going to be fun to watch them battle for the award.
Yeah, an exciting time for these young men. This is what they've been working toward their entire lives. Now it's a reality.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. We've got John Collins, James Harden out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Christian Wood, and it's Capella in at the 5 down low. And for the Hawks, we've got Kristaps Porzingis, Jason Tatum out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Johnson in at the small forward. And every year, Grant, the officials seem to emphasize a different rule. You think it takes long for players to adjust?
You know, B.A., it depends on the rule and how strict they will call it. Things like the rip-through, hand-checking, those type of rules, they take some time to adjust.
Now here's Garland in the game against Denver. Very impressive. Wood against Tatum. 5 on the clock. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The more strength Tatum puts on, the more effective he becomes, especially finishing through contact.
Pass to Harden. About a minute played here so far in the first. And Harden with the slam.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Shot from 12. Garland, no good. Outside Robinson. Rebounded by Johnson.
Man, coach is going to have a few words with him after that shot.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
Tatum can't hit.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Outside Robinson. Harden, the pass to Wood. Beyond the arc. And that's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 5 now.
It's so effective and efficient on the offensive end. I mean, when Harden is not setting up the play, he's finishing.
Now here's Tatum. 17 points in his last outing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too. Ever since the back half of last year, Tatum's been on fire. Now, the game has slowed down for him, so he could play faster, but now he's become nearly unstoppable.
Here's Garland. Pass to Tatum. The 3. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Detroit has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. And, you know, in the under 25 club, Grant, some observers say they take Tatum over Doncic and others.
Well, Tatum's a big guy who's only getting bigger. His defense is almost on par now with his offense, and he has a possible MVP in his future.
Harden, good.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year. Right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. The fourth spot held by the Hawks.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Outside Garland. Outside Tatum, trying to get back on track. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 5 now.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8. Outside Robinson. Pass to Wood. Collins outside. And here's Capella. Pirtle with some nice D. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And stolen by Wood. Robinson against Porzingis. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Garland with the ball, and Capella picks him up defensively. Pirtle with the bucket.
Really nice work. Pirtle going to town on the weak defense down in the paint.
Outside Harden. Pass to Wood. Outside Harden. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Outside Garland. Robinson against Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Give Tatum credit. Getting ideal positioning inside and hammering it down with power.
Detroit calls timeout. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. Outside White. Back to Oubre. Trent from long range. That one no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Johnson passes to Rozier. Out to the right wing. Back to Johnson. 4 on the clock. Fires from deep. They get it back. Lopez. Excellent D there from Holmes.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
White against Lopez. White, good.
Look at Kobe White attack and adjusting to contact. Beautiful play.
The Hawks trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And here's Garland. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. It's Lopez. High post. Back to Garland. Fires the 3. He can't get that one to fall. And Detroit will go the other way with it. Trent outside. Lets it fly. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
One thing you can give Terry Rozier credit for are those fast hands. You must keep the ball locked up when he's around because he's always hunting for his next steal.
And Rozier's quickness as a defender does much more than just create turnovers.
Yeah, he's tough to shake off when he's covering you. I mean, he puts constant pressure on the shooters and doesn't allow them to take comfortable shots. Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Oubre, and that one is stuffed right through.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Johnson. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Here's Rozier. And Holmes pulls it down. The Pistons leading. Trent outside. Pass to White. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Puts it up. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Garland against White. To the inside. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
White on the wing. Rozier against Trent. From deep. The shot no good. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Kobe White out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Aaron Gordon. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Holmes in at the 5 spot. That one goes in.
That's a good look by Kevin Love. The decision-making with the ball in his hands makes him different than other fours.
Pass to Oubre. And it's good for 2. Oubre's gotten his second bucket of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Garland. Rebounded by the Pistons. White with it. Hartenstein pulls it in. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Johnson passes to Garland. Here's Hartenstein, defended by Holmes. Outside Love. No good that time. The Pistons go the other way with it. Now Oubre. Pass to White. Sweet little floater. White's got his second bucket on the night.
His quickness is almost unguardable. Kobe White with the nice little floater.
White against Garland. Johnson passes to Garland. From beyond the arc and then some. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Detroit calls timeout. Well, Grant, starting your career in the 50s.
Oh,
you know what I mean. Actually, 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there.
Things are really going Harden's way. When he's on a roll, his shooting ability just explodes.
Here's Tatum. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Robinson passes to Harden. Now here's Collins. From deep. Pirtle grabs a miss. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Fades back. Off the left rim and out. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Harden against Rozier. Harden can't hit. And for Atlanta, they're shooting at a 43% clip during the second. Garland. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Collins. Garland's gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. Collins against Porzingis. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Hawks. Now here's Robinson. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Outside Porzingis. And he lobs it up. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What a pass and what a slam. Tatum finishing off a pretty alley-oop.
Robinson passes to Collins. Tatum with some nice D.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Harden against Garland. Pass to Tatum. Puts up a 3. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Memphis Grizzlies.
The upside of road trips, like the one they have scheduled, is you really get a chance to come together as a team. It's a great way to get closer with your squad and build trust among your teammates.
And staying with it, he drained 2 triples in the first quarter, now gets this one.
Tatum drives in and finished off by Tatum.
The speed of Tatum's drive makes it so tough to defend. You just don't get a chance to stop him.
Robinson passes to Harden. Great D that time from Porzingis. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by James Harden. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
And if it wasn't there, each guy was willing to make the extra pass. Trust in his teammates.
Now here's Lopez. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Rozier, the pass to Johnson. Down low. Here's Lopez. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. And Capella, number 1.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
You know, Grant, it seems like Collins is one of those guys you can depend on for a 2010 stat line just about every night.
Yeah, he's a double-double machine. He's as consistent as they come offensively, and with his hustle, his rebound numbers are never lagging. Very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
Back to Robinson. Back to Harden. Pass to Robinson. Clock at 6. Outside Harden. Oh, there's the alley! And the slam dunk by Capella.
You see the vertical. Clint Capella way above the rim with 1 or 2 hands.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Jason Tatum taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
During his rookie year, Jason Tatum battled LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals. Tatum's been an impact from the moment he joined the league.
Love is checked in for the Hawks. Garland comes in for Rozier. And so Tatum nails both of them.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Trent against Tatum. Oubre with it. Johnson on him. Here's Trent. Lays it up and banks it in. Trent's got his second basket.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 13. And no good. Excellent D there from Holmes.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Gordon, the pass to Trent. That's tipped. Here's Garland. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off to...
All right, thanks so much. I'm here with Dwayne Casey. Coach, are you pleased with the aggression getting downhill?
Well, it's one thing we have to do. We have to play with some force, get to the basket, get to the paint. Our paint numbers are off the charts once we get the ball in the paint. And I thought like our guys did it tonight.
I hope they can stay in attack mode. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K. James Harden led the way in the first half. He ended up with 19 points and 1 assist. And last game, he could never really get going. And that'll do it for our halftime report.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
We've got Jason Tatum. Johnson is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's Pirtle in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Collins against Tatum. Collins outside. Pass to Capella. Kicks it out to Collins. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Harden misses.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Atlanta with the ball, trailing by 10. Here's Garland. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And, man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
Harden can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Garland. Left side Johnson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Line for your Hawks, Cameron Johnson. I count 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Robinson passes to Harden. Driving inside. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
And it's Garland on the drive. Yep, that one goes. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Here's Robinson. The offensive rebound. Three-pointer. No good there.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Pass to Pirtle. Over Robinson. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Garland. Pirtle's gotten his second bucket.
Love the razor sharp focus. Pirtle bouncing off contact and finishing well.
Garland against Robinson. Lets the three fly. Drains the triple. Robinson's got 6 points.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there. You know, John Collins really shows up for his team every night. He's a high-effort player, and he's always looking for ways to make an impact.
6 to shoot. Garland, the pass to Pirtle. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. Detroit has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. You know, another area John Collins certainly does a good job of making his presence felt is on the glass.
He certainly knows the value of a rebound. On both ends, he's always eager to crash the boards. BA, having a guy who reliably fights for loose balls is so important to a team's success.
Outside Harden. Rebound Atlanta. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them at a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
And the Pistons call time here.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Hawks. Hardenstein comes in for Porzingis. Trent, he's checked in for the Pistons. Pass to Collins. Harden with it. Picked up by Tatum. To the middle. Wood passes to Capella. Clock is at 3. Trent from long range. Detroit, no good that time either.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Tatum. And that misses. That would have put him up.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Harden, the pass to Wood. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Outside Johnson. Pass to Garland. Outside Tatum. Rebound Detroit. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Trent. Here he goes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, the focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
And here's Garland. 11 points in the game. This for the tie. The Pistons clear it. Capella's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Collins outside. And he lobs it up top. Capella finds Trent. Outside Harden. Over Garland. Harden misses.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
From 10 feet away. And too long on the shot.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Trent's shot is off.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Hey, rejected by Capella. Both teams deciding to change it up. Puts it up off the inbound. Rebounded by the Pistons.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Trent outside. Again, the miss by the Pistons. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by White. Detroit has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. On the attack, Oubre. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Oubre's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The Hawks trailing. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And the foul on Gary Trent. That's foul number 2 for him. The Hawks making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. .56 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. A shot to stop the drought. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Trent. Takes it inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Trent penetrating. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tatum against Oubre. Outside Tatum. Pass to Love. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's the Detroit Pistons closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be back in a moment. A chance now to hear Nate McMillan talking to his team moments ago.
Defensively, we got to keep these guys in front of us. Shooting, contested, 2. All right, play defense without fouling, and they get 1 shot.
Be aggressive without fouling. That is what Coach McMillan is asking for.
The worst thing you can do is bail a team out. It's important that they lock down here defensively.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Setting the floor for Detroit. Rashawn Holmes is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's White in at the point guard position.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. 9-point game. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at Dallas. They'll match up against the Mavericks. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Tatum, good.
On the catch and shoot, Tatum is a go-to option. It seems like he's always ready to put up a shot.
White, the pass to Oubre. Back to White. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Pistons lead by 8.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here's Tatum. And that one comes up a bit short. Detroit has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Gordon. The rebound by the Hawks. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Garland, the pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Love against Gordon. Inside. Here's Holmes. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Robinson defending. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. That one falls.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Garland against White. Outside Oubre. Pass to Robinson. And here's White. Shot clock at 5. Over Garland. Misses off the right iron. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Gordon outside. Pass to Oubre. Now here's Holmes. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Outside Tatum. Going inside. Tipped. And he's able to get it back.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And that's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
One thing that stood out all game is the consistent penetration they've gotten.
You know what else? They never seem to get cold from mid-range tonight. Just keep hitting those jumpers.
And the first one at the line is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
The Pistons leading. Detroit calls timeout. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that break, Coach Dwayne Casey had some advice for his team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Collins inside, working on Porzingis. Oh, sent away with authority. Here's Wood. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. To the inside, Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Definitely. But this is the time when you want the momentum. Late is when you want to impose your will.
Harden with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Pass to Robinson. Here's Collins. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
Atlanta's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Garland, the pass to Tatum. To take the lead. That shot, no good. And the Pistons going the other way now. Throws it up high. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Pirtle. Wonderful timing right there.
Out to Garland. To the wing, right side. Tatum passes to Pirtle. Back to Tatum. The three. Knocks it down from distance. Tatum's got 12 points now in the quarter.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
Robinson finds Harden. Back to Robinson. Now Capella. Outside Robinson. Harden against Garland to halt the run. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
A proven veteran, Capella doesn't get nervous about taking big-time shots for his squad.
Robinson against Tatum. Back to Pirtle. Soft touch off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Just tremendous shooting from Pirtle. Love how he's not afraid of taking these kinds of shots.
Detroit calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
This guy is killing you. And so far, I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Harden with it. Over to the left wing. Collins, left side. Wood, outside. Pass to Harden. Yes! He nails it!
James Harden.
Harden's got 23.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Here's Tatum. Wood grabs the board. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Garland against Harden. To take the lead. Hurdle grabs a miss. Hurdle's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Johnson. Over to the wing. Tatum against Capella. Outside Garland. Here's Pirtle. Excellent D there from Collins. The Pistons trailing. And here's Capella. Now Harden. And here's Robinson. Defended by Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Harden missing again. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. From outside the arc. They get it again. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. From downtown. The shot, no good.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Detroit calls timeout. They're losing by 1. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what do you think?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
And the Pistons with possession here. Here's Harden into the lane. No, it falls!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And the Hawks call time here. They're trailing by 1. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
Tatum against Robinson. Now here's Tatum. Count if it goes. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And so it's Detroit who scraped by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, when a game gets close down the stretch like this one did, talk about the mentality this team has to have.
Time to lock in. Time to lock in and get stops when we need to. Always got to trust in our guys to make the big plays, make the big shots, and we move on.
The trust paid off. Thanks, James.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Being a video game. I've been playing 2K since I was a kid, so now like getting my face scanned and not having to worry about making a player, actually being in the game, I can't even describe it. Like, it doesn't feel real.
Oh, the first thing I do when I turn on 2K23, I'm going to roster, I'm going to my player, I'm going to edit, and he will have 99 everything and every badge.
You know, when you get into the NBA, you get an NBA logo above your player. So when you hop into the park now, you're going to be stalked by a lot of other people in the 2K community. How's that going to feel?
That's what I just asked about, actually, getting a logo, because I remember playing with guys like DeAndre Ayton. He loaded into my park, and I'm in college playing with my friends.
The Chicago River winding its... And as things get ready to roll, let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's on the sideline. David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Well, Cole Anthony has made a name for himself when it comes to hitting cold-blooded game winners. He said, I do this, man. I was bred for this. I'm not the type to go hide. I live for these ending moments in games. Crunch time, that's my time.
Just like his dad right next to me. David, thank you very much. And the athleticism, Chris, of both these teams should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Let's get it popping. This should make for a fun game. I mean, the tempo should be quick, and the fans, we should be happy.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Looney out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Durant. Then it's Holiday. And it's Green in a two-guard. And for Chicago, they've got Smith. Booker out there with Ball. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Ingram in at the small forward. Now here's Ingram. Clock is at 3. Here's Smith. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Isaac kicks to Holiday. Isaac down low. Working on Smith. Outside Holiday. The pass to Green. No good with the triple. Outside Ball. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. Holiday knocks it loose.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
To the paint. Rebound by Smith.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
Holiday against Booker. Smith outside. Shoots over Isaac. And it's off the back rim. No good.
A cold start for the 3 shots, 3 misses. Good thing it's early.
And it's Chicago with the rebound. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
You got to be locked in on the road. I mean, when there's no cohesiveness on defense, you're in danger.
And, you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit #1 option for an offense.
And, Craig, the efficiency for Booker has grown over the years.
And no longer forcing shots. Takes what's available to him, and I believe he can be the leading scorer on a championship-caliber team.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Durant.
And the winning mentality of Durant, I mean, he can take over games. He puts the team on his back.
Durant nails both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Ball against Holiday. Booker outside. Beyond the arc. No good on the shot. And the Lakers going the other way now.
Just 1 for 5 from the field now. I mean, they've come out flat. They need to pick up the energy.
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in blocked shots last year. The Lakers in 5th.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
The kick out to Ball. Lets the 3 fly. A 3-pointer is right on target.
A work in progress, but the ball needs to keep developing his 3-pointer and open things up a little.
Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Isaac. Outside, Green. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Smith.
Their focus next trip has to be getting a high-quality shot. I mean, they don't want to start the game 0 for 5.
Shoots. Nurkic trying to get open, and it's Smith missing. Lakers trail by 4. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Now Ball. We saw him with 10 points last game. Ingram finds Ball. Shoots over Isaac. Ball no good.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Bounce pass, Isaac. Lakers working the ball around now. Pass to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Rejected by Ingram.
7'3" wingspan. Ingram's reach makes him a defensive factor. Toughness and energy on the boards and an easy putback to show for it.
Well, we're looking at teams with first-year coaches, Chris. How long do you think it usually takes to get up to speed with the new system?
You know, it depends, Kevin. Do you have veteran players on your team? Is it a familiar system that guys have seen before? Young squads, they take a little bit more time to get up to speed. It may take till the All-Star break or so.
Now here's Ingram. 9 points last game out. Pass to Anthony. Shoots over Powell. And the Bulls with another miss. And so Clarkson will bring it up for Los Angeles. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
It makes sense. I mean, when you look at where they both finished, there's a reason one team was in the playoffs and the other one was on vacation.
Now here's Anthony following the shot by Kevin Durant. Wagner, that one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Nice flow to the sequence. Wagner with the quick trigger, but stays in perfect rhythm on the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
KD passes to Looney. And here is Powell. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Connaughton. From 10 feet out, up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Anthony against Clarkson. Dishes it to Green. Inside. Here's Looney. Rebounded by Gafford. Chicago leading by 7. Here's Ingram. Nice D from Durant. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Clarkson, first shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
There you go. Playing under control. Clarkson with the nice floater over the top.
Ingram kicks to Connaughton. The pass to Anthony. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Clarkson. To the middle. Powell dishes to Clarkson. Pass to Looney. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, shots don't get any higher percentage than this. Looney is solid at getting good positioning and finishing.
Now here's Anthony. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Ingram outside. Pass to Wagner. Here's Anthony. Misses off the right iron. Lakers trail by 3. Outside, Green. The drive by KD. No good. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, doesn't have to break stride at all, thanks to the money lead pass.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Chicago making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. Chris Boucher's checked in for the Lakers. Reggie Bullock comes in for Kevin Durant.
Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Gafford. 23 seconds left to play in the first. Clarkson outside. No good on the triple. Anthony against Powell. And Connaughton has it in the corner. On its way from Beasley for 2. No good there. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Defensively. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Oh, at the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
Wagner is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Connaughton in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Clarkson passes to Powell. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Clock at 4. From 12 feet out. And it's Bullock missing. The Bulls leading by 6. Beasley with a clean look. Traps in the tray. Beasley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
He knew he had that one. I mean, he's got the open 3. He's not going to wait around and give the D a chance to get out on him.
Clarkson outside. Passes to Boucher. Shoots over Gafford. Boucher's shot is off. Chicago's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Beasley with it. Back to Anthony. And Boucher sends it back. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Some changes for Chicago. Smith comes in for Daniel Gafford. And Ball subbed in for Anthony. The Lakers also changing it up. Green, he's checked in for Green. And it's Holiday in for Jordan Clarkson. Clock at 6. Ball surveying the defense. Over Holiday. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Lakers trail by 9. Now when Lonzo Ball entered the league in 2017, Greg, there were major questions about his shooting. And he struggled, of course, during his rookie year.
Yeah, and shooting 30% from deep and under 50% at the line. But credit to Lonzo. He's put major work into his stroke, getting that free throw percentage to over 75% during his 4th year in the league. And his three-point numbers, they've also improved greatly. And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe. Just maybe. Outside, Ball. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher.
Bulls basketball.
Norkic checked in for Chicago. Devin Booker comes in for Pat Connaughton. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Isaac's checked in. The feed to Booker. Shot clock at 5. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots. But it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Chicago leading by 7. Smith kicks to Booker. He dishes it to Ball. Over Holiday. Nurkic. It's good on the putback.
Well, when you see the hard-working mentality of Nurkic, I mean, love how assertive he is on the offensive boards.
Holiday, the pass to Isaac. And here is Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Booker outside. They get the rebound.
Well, that's just a lucky break for the D. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Chris, congrats again on your call to the Hall of Fame. Not to put pressure on someone currently in the NBA, but does anyone out there now remind you of you back in the day?
Well, you know, Kevin, I try not to look at it like that, but there are a lot of players that play the same position in which I love how they play. I love how Embiid plays. I see similarities. My man Jokic, I definitely see some similarities in the way that we passed and tried to make sure that we were point forwards. But I tell you what, instead of seeing similarities in anyone, I tell you what, I'm a fan of all the big fellas because they flat out got game.
And so Boucher nails both of them. Chicago leading by 5. Ball up top, guarded by Holiday. Ball dishes to Smith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And a moment now, look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Chicago.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Yeah, also, though, they've done a good job of pounding the offensive glass for second chance points.
That one is off. Los Angeles making a switch here. Durant's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the pass to Bullock. Green taking his time here. For three, Durant. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. KD's got 5.
Durant's had total confidence in his jumper. Probably since the first jumper he took. I mean, he's one of the most natural-looking shooters you'll ever see.
No good from Booker.
And that would have been a big 3 if he drained it, answering back for the triple at the other end.
Here's Isaac. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Ball. And again, no good by Chicago.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Here's Holiday. Isaac trying to break free. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for Chicago. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington. They'll face the Wizards. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Smith against Holiday. Here's Isaac on the money from 12 feet away. Isaac's got the lead up to 1 now for Los Angeles.
And Isaac is rapidly becoming a load for the defense. He utilizes that huge frame to get the shot he wants in the paint.
Ball against Holiday. Shot clock at 6. And too long on the shot.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this quarter.
Isaac passes to KD. Shoots over Ball. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. The dish to Ball. Can they get it? Rebounded by Isaac.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth. And it's Bullock missing. 2 minutes. Chicago trailing here. Smith scanning the floor. Out to the right wing. Ball against Isaac. For 3. Booker. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Bullock. Ball with the rebound. Chicago has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. The shot's good from Smith.
What an excellent distributor Zone is. I mean, he has a knack for getting it to his open teammates.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Entirely new group here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Nurkic. Wagner comes in for Smith. Ingram, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And Anthony subbed in for Lonzo Ball. And then for Los Angeles, Looney's checked in for Isaac. Green comes in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Drew Holiday. Here's Clarkson. Rebounded by Anthony. Chicago leading. And Looney sends it back.
But because of Looney's strong defensive instinct, he's able to make good reads as a shot blocker.
Lakers shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Pass to Durant. There's 39 seconds left here in the second. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, it counts. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The ability to create space off the dribble and get a look is why Durant is going to end up as one of the best scorers of all time.
Green against Booker. Outside Anthony. Over Durant. And it's sent back by PD.
But you aren't going to sneak that shot past Durant, not with the reach that he has.
Only one of the 4 for the Lakers.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half of the game.
If the taller players, the mid-range shot will be there. Ingram well served to knock it down.
Outside Durant. And he uses the glass on the layup. KD's got 9.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Bulls leading by a point. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Chicago holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They lead by 1 point. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
Love to see a team grind for those offensive boards. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the defense at this stage.
Shaq, your take on the Lakers.
It's time to wake up. I'm focused, I'm motivated, I'm prepared, and it shows in the efficiency. Terrible field goal percentage. They could be way ahead in this game if they were taking better shots.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Green is out there with Holiday. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Durant, and it's Looney in at the 5 spot. Ball, the pass to Nurkic. And Isaac comes to help. Clock at 6, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Smith connects. The jumper drops. Smith's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Bulls. Holiday, the pass to Isaac. And here's Green outside. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurt.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this. Slow to get warm after the break. 0 for 3 now. Maybe they need an early timeout just to try to settle things down.
Good. Nice assist from Booker. And now a 7-point Bulls lead. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Durant just inside the line. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And 0 for 3 start to the first half is finally behind them. I mean, now maybe they can get something rolling.
Ingram passes to Nurkic. Shoots from the right block. And Looney sends it back. On the top of the key. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Drew Holiday.
Mr. Everything. Durant can score it, pass it, do what you want to do. He can defend at a high level. So fun watching him play.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
He's checked in for Isaac. And so here is Chicago. Nurkic kicks to Ingram. Outside, ball. Puts up a 3. And no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Inside. The kick out to Holiday. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to KD. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
On the loose, Durant's been spectacular tonight, showing off the full arsenal.
Holiday against Ball. Booker with no one around, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And there's been a drop-off in their defense since halftime. I mean, they don't nearly have the same energy they did in the first half.
Durant finds Boucher. Ingram against Durant. It's all in by the Bulls. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Smith outside. 6 to shoot. Ingram outside. Ball from long range. Green with the rebound.
His bad night from the field is only going to get worse if he keeps throwing up shots like that.
He gets that one.
Drew Holiday.
Holiday's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Ingram passes to Smith. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Outside Holiday. Up and in on the layup. Holiday's got 6 points in the quarter.
The switch flipped for him at halftime. Not a single point in the first half. All of a sudden, he's come alive.
Passes it to Booker. Fires from deep. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 3rd assist on the night.
How about the inventiveness from Ingram? Not to only see his open teammate, but deliver the pass as well.
And the Lakers call time here.
Get a free t-shirt. Let's hear you, fans. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Nurkic. Mo Wagner comes in for Smith. Beasley's checked in for Devin Booker. And Anthony subbed in for Lonzo Ball. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Dwight Powell's checked in for Looney. Green comes in for Kevin Durant. Reggie Bullock is checked in for Green. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Drew Holiday.
One of the things Clarkson does best is converting off the dribble drive.
Here's Anthony. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Pat Connaughton is checked in for the Bulls.
Pat Connaughton.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Well, one of us here knows Cole Anthony quite well. The guy to my side here, Greg, his dad. Care to share with us a story about your son playing hoops growing up?
Well, I tell you one thing. He's always had that belief, that inner belief in himself and his abilities. And that's something that started early on in his life. And honestly, that's when I knew he had a chance to be a really good player.
Back to Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Bulls lead by 4. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Bulls.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Outside, Green. Back to Clarkson. Over Anthony. The Lakers get it back in a new 14. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Boucher.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
The pass to Beasley from past the arc. The Lakers with the rebound. 1:19 left here in the 3rd quarter. Green taking his time here. Here's Boucher. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Boucher's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. Anthony against Clarkson. Here's Beasley. Gafford kicks to Connaughton. It's good from long range.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
A
Clarkson on the wing, covered by Anthony. Count that one. Clarkson's got 4 this quarter.
This is why you like the size in the backcourt, if you can get it. I mean, Clarkson able to take the hit and complete the play.
Anthony up on top. He's covered by Clarkson. Anthony, the pass to Beasley. Back to Anthony. Rebound the Lakers. Boucher's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Clarkson against Anthony. Powell kicks to Clarkson for the lead. Doesn't go for him. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Bulls lead by 1. And do not go away as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Anthony is out there with Booker. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Connaughton in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Gafford trying to break free, and the shot goes down. Booker's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Bulls. Now Clarkson from outside the arc. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Ingram outside. And it's Chicago scoring again.
He's quick on the draw. You got to understand that Ingram is comfortable firing as soon as he catches passes.
Clarkson passes to Isaac. Clarkson with the ball. Lets it go from deep. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
And it's Ingram missing. Lakers trail by 5. Outside, Green. Dishes to Clarkson. Snatched away. Clarkson against Anthony. He feeds it to Booker. Over Green. Here's Gafford. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. And now a 7-point Chicago lead.
And how about the perseverance offensively? I mean, following up the missed shot, and that results in 2nd and 3rd opportunities.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
For the Bulls. Checked in for Pat Connaughton, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Anthony. The Lakers also changing it up. Kevon Looney is checked in for Powell. Kevin Durant comes in for Green. And it's Holiday in for Jordan Clarkson. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Ball, the pass to Gafford. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Gafford cans them both. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 6-point game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
At the line for 2.
Free throw good from Holiday.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
Both free throws good from Holiday. Chicago leading by 4. Outside ball. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Shoots. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Holiday, no one around him. Buries the long-range jumper. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Booker outside. The kick out to Bolt. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
He's done almost no damage from three-point range in this game. No threes in this half, and only 1 in the first.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside, ball. Over Holiday. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Lakers on offense. Big stretch here going 10-2. Isaac goes in. Here's Looney. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Looney's got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles.
Well, coaches love to see that kind of grit on the glass. Looney likes to earn his rebounds.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
proud to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And I would point to his shooting percentage as the key reason he's our pick. And that sounds simple, but he hadn't tried to do too much. He hasn't tried to force his shots, just kind of waited and worked to get good looks. And in the end, he's found plenty of them.
Smith dishes to Nurkic. Holiday against Ball. Five on the clock. Can they get it? It doesn't go for him. Good D by Holiday.
Well, you can see his struggles from the field, and I think it's really starting to get to him.
Green finds Isaac. Here's Katie. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Now it's a 6-point Laker lead.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Isaac with the steal. Here's Green. And it's good for 2. And the Lakers lead by 8.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And here is Ball. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Misses the jumper.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
Here's Booker. Great D that time from Green. Lakers leading by 8. Down low. Here's Isaac. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Bulls shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. And Durant sends it back to the paint. Here's Holiday. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. But that's just pure effort and hustle.
Bulls trail by 10. Here's Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Over Green. And that one hits back iron.
You expect him to make those. They got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Here's KD. Again, the Lakers.
Look, that's what's crazy about this guy. Inside, deep from 3. Still, he's deadly from mid-range. Durant is as good as anyone from that part of the court.
Booker the pass to Ingram. Booker outside. 6 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Ball. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Outside, KD. Back to Holiday. Outside, Green. Pass to Durant. Here's Holiday into the lane. And the rejection by Smith. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. .103 left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's good. Durant's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Lakers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
I mean, when you look at the stats, you'll see just how dominant a game this was.
For KD,
he hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement and tenacity.
And that one's good. Green
saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Booker the pass to Smith. To the inside. Ball. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
That added muscle helping Lonzo there, looking stronger and more confident on these takes.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board.
Booker outside. To the middle, here's Smith. Isaac with some nice D. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily to come into an opponent's.
Thanks very much with Kevin Durant. Gave a slow start for you offensively, but you were able to stay aggressive. How do you keep that mentality as a great scorer?
Well, you got to keep shooting, no matter what happens. So it's easy to, play well throughout the game when you're making shots, but when you're missing, you got to get your mind right, and that's what I try to do is just stay aggressive.
And it's sure.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
I pretty much said my face. I need my face to be clear.
Okay, so your face over any moves that you have?
Probably my shooting motion, and my jumping ability.
If you were going to select a perfect My Team, with you included, you had to pick 4 other players, past or present. Who are you picking?
Curry at the point guard, shooting guard Michael Jordan, small forward me, Tim Duncan at the power forward, and center Hakeem Olajuwon.
A lot of people don't select Tim Duncan. I think for how great he is, I was just about to say he's underrated.
Underrated.
But he's like one of the best power forwards of all time, like top 2, top 3, maybe 1.
Maybe 1.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead.
Thanks, BA. The Oklahoma City Thunder have been wheeling and dealing as of late in the...
More picks than they can possibly use. So more trades ahead, you would think, Allie. Thank you. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. Jarrett Allen out there with Mobley. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Giddey in at the 2-guard spot. And for Oklahoma City, Halliburton is out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Murray in at the power forward position. And a new rookie class to watch here early in the season, Grant. How long should we wait to evaluate a rookie's play, you think?
Well, BA, I think you have to give them a pass their whole first year. It just takes a minute to adjust and acclimate, and a lot depends on the age of the rookie as well.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I love the playmaking of Jimmy Butler. He has the ball in his hands so much that guys don't relax when he's got it. They move around, give him options.
You know what, Butler, we saw his playmaking in the 2020 finals. Brett, he led the Heat in assists for the series.
Yeah, I think guys fed off of his energy and knew that other teams were trying to shut down Jimmy, make sure offensively he wasn't going to get going. So he showed that other facet of his game as a playmaker.
Now here's Fox. Great D that time from Williamson. On the wing, Bane. To the paint. Here's Halliburton. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Fox, that's good.
Fox pretty good when he decides to use his speed. He's going to get the defense on their heels.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Fox. Here's Giddey, defended by Halliburton. Fox outside. Off target with the 3. Pass to Bane. Back to Halliburton. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Here's Butler. That shot missing. And Utah will come the other way. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
And while they were regarded as the better team, they actually lost the season series last year. Of course, matchups play a big part in that.
Here's Bane. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Fox against Murray. And Mobley gets it to go.
Well, Fox does a great job of sizing up the defense and then finding a hole. So good at getting in there.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Williamson. Over Fox. That one a little long. The Jazz have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. And he's going for the lob. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done. And that'll tie this game up.
Well, the more Fox does that, the more he's going to be looked at like a leader. Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
Now here's Fox. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Allen. Williams grabs the board.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Butler against Markkanen. Steps back and fires, and he hits the jump shot.
Jimmy Butler can produce anywhere. He is a talented scorer.
Halliburton against Fox. On the take. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Free throw's good for Fox.
De'Aaron Fox just continues in the offseason, BA, to explore where it is he can get just a little bit better. And that's going to be tough on defenses this season.
And both free throws good for Fox. And the improvement we've seen from Fox, it's across the board, Brent. It's not just about scoring.
And that's the kind of growth that you like to see. So playmaking, a little bit more defense. And then I think for this ball club, looking for a leader. De'Aaron Fox would love to be that.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Playmaking ability on full display there. I love how Zion is taking what the defense is giving him right now.
Fox against Halliburton. Here's Giddey. Fox with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Mobley. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now here's Williamson. 10 points in his last outing. Pass to Bane. Back to Butler. With the drive. Nice D from Allen.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 6 points.
Fox not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
Timeout called. The Thunder. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
And guys, we know that you come into every game with a chance of winning. But they were just totally outclassed.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game. That sticks with you a little bit.
Change here for Utah. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
He's guarded by White. Pass to Dosunmu. Rebounded by the Jazz. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Here's Bain. Driving in, laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
White with it. Kennard outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
A minute 53 left in the first.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Second team foul.
Pass to Bain. Clock at 6. A nice shot by Smith. Utah trailing here. Outside White. To the middle. No luck on that one. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Here's Dosunmu. It's blocked.
How about Melo rising up quick to that one there? Nice shot block.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And the Thunder making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. On the wing, Bain. He's guarded by Anthony. Bain, no good.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And rejected. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. .59 seconds left in the first quarter here. Shot clock at 6. He shoots it. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Mitchell against Kennard. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. And the Thunder lead by 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Anthony outside. 4-3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Melo cashing in right now from the perimeter where he's in transition and spotting up. You got to get to him.
Mitchell against Kennard. Outside Mitchell. Here's the 3. Can't get it to drop. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
We've got Mitchell, and it's Bain in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. They now take the lead. And with the analytics movement, teams try to give objective ratings to player performance. But, Brent, ranking defenders still seems imprecise.
It's tough with player tracking and some of the data out there. They're getting better and better at it. But I think we're a few years out, BA, before it is we see how it is that defensive players and player metrics can be defined to put guys into roles, into clusters where they can start to show their defensive prowess.
Here's Bain. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Utah leading. Here's Kennard. That one's wide left.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Outside Mitchell. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. The Thunder with another miss. And for the Jazz, they're shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Pass to Wagner. White on the wing. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for the Jazz, Derek White. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from White. White hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Outside Butler. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Murray. On the wing, Mitchell. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. The rebound by Allen. Utah with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. They grab their own miss. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Utah, Derek White. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from White. White hits them both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
The Thunder have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Murray. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Fox. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Down low. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, once Zion gets that close and it's a position that he likes, that backboard's going to be shaking.
Three-pointer, Fox. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Here's Butler. And there's the rejection. Here's White. And there's the drive. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Right side, Butler. The 3 from Mitchell. The rebound by Allen. For Utah, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Halliburton against Fox. Pass to White. From behind the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. And now it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Williamson outside. And there's the lob. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
Inside. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Williamson outside. Down low. Releases. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Allen, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Allen's got his first bucket in this one.
Tremendous effort from Allen, one of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
Rejected by Allen. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Jimmy Butler. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
Hey, guys, they're passing the ball very efficiently here in the first half.
Well, also in the early going, they found a way to get themselves to the free throw line.
The first free throw is good.
Well, Fox had quite a year in Kentucky before he decided to turn pro and became the 5th pick in 2017 in the NBA draft.
The Sumu, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a switch here also for Utah. Markkanen's checked in. And both free throws good for Fox. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Williamson. Halliburton on the wing. To the paint. Turnaround Jay. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. Williamson's got 10.
Yeah, Zion bringing it right there, crashing the glass, and relentless energy to get the ball.
Tipped away. And stolen by Murray. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Murray. Halliburton finds Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Over Fox. Murray, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
Timeout. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And the Thunder call time here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Girls.
Kennard, he's checked in for Utah. And here are the Thunder now. They trail by 11. Pass to Williamson. Now Butler.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. Charity stripe shot. It's deflected.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
To the left wing. Pass to Kennard. Here's Mobley. Now here's Kennard. And it's Dosunmu with a rebound.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Rejected by Allen.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Kennard. Pass to Allen. And here's Kennard. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Mobley. Great D that time from Williamson. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Dosunmu. It's good.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
The Jazz have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Now here's Kennard. Over Butler. And it's blocked by Butler.
Butler with great anticipation there and swatting that one away. Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Derek White getting it done for the Utah Jazz. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. They went into the half with a 7-point lead after executing well in the second quarter. Shaq, how'd you think the Jazz were playing?
They played with terrific intensity so far, going right at the defense and winning themselves trips to the line. And all those free points can really add up fast. That's how they built up this lead for the most part.
And over to Kenny. Your thoughts on the Thunder's first half?
Well, the effort hasn't been there in terms of rebounding the ball. They're getting outworked in that part of the game. But you got to be more physical to turn this thing around. I don't know if they have the personnel to do that.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Utah leading. So on the floor for Utah, Lauri Markkanen out there with Mobley. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Giddey in at the 2. Pass to Butler. Takes a 13-footer, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake. Well, after going first to nobody's surprise in June 2019, Zion Williamson had to wait a little bit before he got his first NBA game, suffering that knee injury in the preseason. And that debut came in January, the 22nd of 2020.
Up again.
Did you feel that one? What was that on the Richter scale? Zion with the monster dunk.
Now here's Fox. He's closely guarded. And Williamson with the block. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Back to Butler. It's tipped. Second chance shot. Rebound, Utah. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Fox against Butler. To the left side wing. Here's Giddey. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Shot clock at 3. Three-pointer, Fox. They get the rebound. They shoot again. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 5.
Just great positioning to get the rebound and get it back up.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. In one of the most anticipated debuts in league history, Zion delivered.
Oh, man, it was an incredible stretch during that third quarter of the game. It was on national TV, and Williamson scored 17 points in a quick 3 minutes, knocked down 4 treys, and all of a sudden the NBA was abuzz that Zion Williamson had arrived.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Girl. Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Girl.
Najee, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Butler on the wing. It's guarded by Markkanen. Butler against Anthony. 6 to shoot from 10 feet away. The shot by Butler, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
To the middle. Anthony misses. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Najee. Here's Halliburton. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Tyrese Halliburton opened some eyes in his first season in the way that he played. I mean, just has such a headiness about him. Ended up being the 12th pick in the draft.
The Thunder making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. White, he's checked in for Utah. And Halliburton has had an outstanding rookie season, Brent.
Well, it's his skill set, B.A., that I think is something that you just got to admire. He plays the game with great pace. He sees the next play before it happens. And then his willingness to step up in big moments. That's been huge.
Now here's White. He's got 9. Some room here for Anthony. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Anthony's got 5 points.
Can't allow that much separation, even as the pass is coming his way. Try and crowd Carmelo as best you can.
The Jazz have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Here's Wagner. The shot off that time. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. The 15-footer. The Thunder pull it in.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Pass to Mitchell. To the inside. Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
The kick out to White. Fires the 3. The Jazz with another miss.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting just 36% in the third. Murray against Anthony. Halliburton outside. Pass to Najee. Clock at 4. Here's Murray. He's guarded by White. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And Fox, here we go. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Outside Murray. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And Utah calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
So both teams changing it up here. So it's Utah now. Pass to Wagner. Back to Fox. Anthony against Smith. Anthony misses. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 40% from the field in this one. Here's Dosunmu. Here's Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Anthony. He got a piece of it. Wagner up top. And it's Bain with the rebound. Bain's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Dosunmu.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the third. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Utah leading. Anthony outside. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
You know, you think back to that first half. He only turned it over one time, but since then, he's been giving it away.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Zion Williamson is checked in for Oklahoma City. A minute 39 left in the third. Pass to Bain. With some arc. Deflected. Here's Giddey. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Jazz.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing those second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
And the bucket is good. Now it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Oh, and Fox with the block.
Well, Fox does a good job as the point guard getting involved in that play, and he's going to come up with the block.
Down low. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Evan Mobley. 2 shots.
That one's off. And the Thunder making a change here. Butler's checked in. And a switch here also for Utah. Markkanen's checked in. And the second free throw is good. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. Just great offense. The screen freeing them up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Giddey. 5 to shoot. Here's Kennard. The shot misses.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
The third quarter comes to a close. Jazz out in front, leading by 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Jimmy Butler, Zion Williamson out there with Dosunmu, and it's Smith in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Knocked away. Ooh, stolen by Smith. To the middle. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the chance.
Good body control and great strength from Jimmy Butler, able to finish at the rim.
Here's Giddey. And he lobs it up, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Who won the defense?
Fox checked in for Kennard. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He asked his players to really push the tempo. He wants to see quicker transition into the open court so they have the chance to score before the defense can set up. Trying to use their speed to full advantage, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Dosunmu. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Fox. And the layup falls. And it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside Butler. Drives to the hoop. Shoots over Mobley. Murray finds some space. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Oh, boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Murray against Fox. Here's Mobley. Shoots over to Sumu. The Thunder pull it in. Williamson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Shoots over Mobley. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Fox. Second shot opportunity. And Allen puts it in. And the Jazz lead by 7.
A long, strong big. Allen doesn't mind absorbing a little contact.
Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
From 13, and it comes off the front of the rim. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. The Jazz shooting 40% so far in this one. To the paint. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Mitchell's checked in for Oklahoma City.
At the line for the Jazz, Jared Allen, 1 shot.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Williamson outside. Butler on the wing. And he's going for the lob. And it's Murray finishing it off.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Fox. Back to Allen. Got a hand on it. Butler passes to Halliburton. Over Fox. Williamson. Halliburton finds Williamson. Tipped back in for 2. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, pretty dialed in right now as Zion is hitting everything. The team hoping he can maintain this.
Allen inside. Defended by Halliburton. They get it again. Tries yet again. And it's Allen laying it in. Allen's got 9 points now in the second half.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Here's Butler. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one. Markkanen outside. Here's Mobley, defended by Murray. And Mobley gets it to go. And the Jazz lead by 6.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Butler against Fox. The shot by Butler, no good.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Halliburton for 3. Gets the 3-ball to go.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. De'Aaron Fox stepping up big time.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
A smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, De'Aaron Fox.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Bain, he's checked in for Mitchell. The Thunder have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the 4th. Halliburton, the pass to Butler. Here's Williamson. Shoots over Allen. Rejected by Allen.
hitting the glass with purpose and aggression.
Murray against Markkanen. Pass to Mobley. Over Williamson. Mobley, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Butler. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Utah ball.
The Jazz shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Fox against Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And it's Fox penetrating.
Just Fox being impossible to contain right there on the drive.
And the Thunder shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Pass to Williamson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Williamson's got 20 points.
And Zion wants these moments and coming through here.
Here's Fox. The rebound by Murray. The Thunder have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Rebounded by Fox. Fox has got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Mobley. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Murray. Here's Butler. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Jimmy Butler is one of the respected guys when it comes to these moments to play in the clutch.
And it's Fox missing. The Thunder shooting around 41%. Here's Payne. And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. Halliburton against Fox. Halliburton with some nice D. To take the lead. And it's rejected. They recover it. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
Markkanen, pass to Fox. Looking to end this cold spell. Pass to Allen. Markkanen outside. Clock at 6. Tries again. Mobley. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Butler passes to Williamson. Here's Payne. And time expires! Fantastic defensive play to seal the win. So it's a narrow victory for the Jazz, pulling out the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Lori, an impressive win tonight. What do victories like this tell you about where this team is headed?
It gives us confidence. We showed that if we play well and we play defense down the stretch, we can beat. And we've shown it. We can compete with anybody. We just got to do it for a full game.
Confidence is key down the stretch. Thanks, Lori.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everyone.